By the way, literally the longest trial in this game. Based on my research being about 4 Google searches, this is also one of the longest trials in like the entire fucking Phoenix Wright series. So, holy guac, is it loud? Is it loud for you? How loud is it for you? I think it's fine. Loud? Yeah, well, I guess I'll turn it down just a little bit. You can do something like that. Lore dropped in DMs? Okay. Sounds good, my friends. Oh my god, the blue badger was there for a moment. Alright, I literally wasn't paying attention at all, but... A plushie is the killer. Yep. Let's see, let me look at this lore drop. Aww. I'm sorry, brother. That 'tis be sad. Let me see. Let me drop you a meme to make you happy. It might not make you happy at all, but I'll at least give it to you. There you go, buddy. It is what it is. Yeah, that's just life. How long were y'all together? Only thing to do now is just to move on. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, but there's no point in like I don't know, stressing over it, letting it consume you. Tis be disappointing. Oh, hope you're doing better, my friend. Want to order pizza? I don't even... You're doing better? Okay, that's good. If you're dropping memes in chat, you're doing good. All right, well, like I said, of course it is sad, but what's done is done, and you shouldn't let it chew you up from the inside. It is what it is, correct. Well, let's have a good Phoenix Wright stream. We can use some gumshoe in our life right now. Let's have Poggy stream, yeah. That's the one and only time you're gonna hear me say Poggy. The second time and the third time that you're gonna hear me say Poggy. That was the third time. All right. It has been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. It's almost... Wait, actually, never mind. It's past Valentine's Day. I fucking know when Valentine's Day is. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Ah, Emma Sky. Other woman that's not Maya. Although she has the same little bun Maya did up here. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Look at her and be like, does it look like I have boobs to you? Oh, Oh, man, she just realized. Oh, my God. This guy's got a dick. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? No, did you not hear that Mia Fey is literally dead? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy. Yeah, the coffee boy to this empty office. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. When she realized you got a weenie. Did Maya get arrested again? No, Maya went back to the mountain to continue her spirit medium training. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright. The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Edgy boy did no wrong? Yeah. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Look at it, she's got the same bun on her head. Like, same exact one. Maya, could it be? Man, why do you look so much like Maya? It's really fucking weird. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. Emma with one M instead of two. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe it's pronounced Ema. I don't know. Something. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator. The fuck does that mean? Emma, was it? You're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. What is it with Phoenix? Emma, I think she means emu. Emu Sky. Yeah, but I don't know what it is with Phoenix and finding every underage lady in the surrounding area. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. Because she's a fucking genius. Which means she was probably bullied in school. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow. She was a high school nerd, yeah. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife, she won it. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Yeah, and how do they not know that Mia's fucking dead? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, you also have fucking, like, potions in your bag here. The next time it shows up, you'll see them down here. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. There it is. Look at it. You're corked and what is this? What are you drinking over here? She's like, I need some extra energy. Hold on. Drink the green juice. My question is, why does Bro also get young people in training and will most likely develop feelings for him and then leave to the mountains where they won't return ever? They are dead. Yeah, after this, Emma is also going to the mountain. Only instead of the mountain for medium training, she's going to the mountain of scientific investigation. There's multiple mountains in this world. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. She got the Minecraft potions. Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me what potions they are, because we actually see what colors they are. Your sister. I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. There it is. Look it. She got the 2 green juice. She got a little acid. She's like, hold on, Phoenix, you're being attacked. Let me just take this sulfuric acid and just splash it on your attacker. Melt his skin off. Let's do it. She got fucking poison. She does have poison. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Yeah, but I have one more question to ask her. And Speed 2. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever need a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family. Your only family. What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, I wonder if we, hey, by the way, I'm a defense attorney. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Let's go to the detention center. All right, we're about to see a woman that's a little more legal. Not her. Fucking no, not her. Not her. Not her. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses? Or did you not want a raises here? Understood, ma'am. There's also Jerome in the back there. What was that all about? All right, here we go. There she is. This is the legal one. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor. Two sisters, one lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana? I mean, they're just like. Fun fact, her name is question mark. But we knew that one girl's name automatically. Oh, Penny? Yeah. Literally nobody said Penny's name ever. We just knew what her name was. No one said her name. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Hey, you. I'm a defense attorney. Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Whatever happened to innocent small talk? Give it 3 years, then we'll see what you have become. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. He was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? No, not Gumshoe. It was not. I knew you were gonna freak about it. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright, does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Well, I don't fucking talk to women, and I don't get out much, so. Huh. Well, I don't talk to women that are not, you know, under the age of 18. In fact, it seems impossible you want it. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that, too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, that's true, I'm not a woman. And I don't have spirit medium powers. It was in law school. I was in my third year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Yep. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh, I'm doing pretty good at school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case none. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's I look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. Laba doesn't realize that we are the top G's and the goats. Yeah, we are the best. Around, never gonna thought to keep you down. I am going to sneeze so hard in a couple of seconds. I can fucking feel it. It's making my eyes water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Also, that's true. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Here we go. The biggest meme in Phoenix Wright history. Is it a ladder or is it a step ladder? We're about to find out. So this is where the lot. This is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? I just wear this really bright blue suit, and I have really spiky hair, and I've also heard that Phoenix is supposed to be super tall, so, I mean, I try not to stand out here, see? You know what? I'm actually going to look it up right now. How tall is Phoenix Wright? Let's see. Where is he? Hold on, this is really zoomed out. I can barely see anything. Oh my god, how many freaking people are in this? Hold on, wait a moment. Oh, I guess he's shorter than I thought he was. According to this, apparently Phoenix Wright is 5'9". I don't believe that, though. I don't think that's true. Whatever. Let's go to the one mountain where Maya is. We need Mia. Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? I hate this guy. I really do. He's got some good music, but I don't like him. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Marshall. Looks more like a sheriff to me. Fuck this guy. Dude, God. I really don't like this guy. Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike. This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert? You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You'll want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. Is that hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Is he special? No, he's got 8th grade syndrome. That's what he's got. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Is it a ladder or is it a step ladder? Ah, ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought you could look at this, but an oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. So is Gumshoe my daddy or stepdaddy? I don't know. Did your mother remarry? How? What the fuck? Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's through the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. And I know the obvious wallet. I'm just examining everything else. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Maya is better. Can we go back to Maya, please? Emma Sky's annoying me. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What, I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? What the fuck does that mean? Is she talking about Albert Einstein? Albert Einstein was German. Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was, what was his name? E equals MC squared. All right, let's look at the wallet. What's this? A wallet. Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? I agree. I know I hate and shit on Maya for being useless, but Emma is both useless and annoying. Can we execute her? And she also talks scientific shit, so let's kill her. Well, I mean, listen, the only reason Emma's going to be useful is because she's going to give us some powder to find fingerprints on shit. What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court records. It's doing this all automatically. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh my god. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With a press of enter, I'm using a fucking controller. I will be pressing the A button. I believe this is the guy that was murdered. This guy. Fucking if Fred from Scooby-Doo tried to, you know, really update his wardrobe. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. And for some reason, we cannot see that. It is blurred out. That could have been easily rendered in. But no, fuck you, police department. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Gives us cocaine to scientifically find clues. Yeah. Yeah, I don't exactly remember when the very first time we do it, but she has like a powder and you just fucking throw this powder at whatever and you find fingerprints. You just spam the A button, you just until you find it. It's really funny. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Okay. I forget, because it like specifically, in parentheses has like the ID number. I'm pretty sure that's important later on. I can't exactly remember though. Okay, oh, I can slide to the right. Oh yeah. And this is a fancy schmancy car elevator. The car vending machine. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. You are going to have to escort me home. Fucking whoever the hell you are. The sheriff, like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Until you have real intention of arresting me, I will stand 4 feet away from you, breathing down your neck. Gah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that run Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Vittles? I don't know. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prosecutor's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self: look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, were you two all set? Us? And here's another person that I hate. I don't like you either. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. She is. She is over here. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? Wow, she flipped her hair over to your other face. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Free Tibbs. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Hey, I'm an attorney's badge. Defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch, if you ask me. I already forgot her name. It's a good thing that it is in a little bubble above the text box. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen, just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday. Was yesterday's special for some reason. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones. Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for the king of prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors, and I hate her. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I made sure to record the whole thing and put it on my TikTok account. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only my true connoisseurs can understand. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm not eating. The kind you could only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ah, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. So she used to be a detective. I don't think she's a detective now, but she used to be. And she actually used to work with fucking Ringo Starr over here. Motherfucking hop along. Alright, I want to move back to the car, but it won't let me. It's not... Can I please slide to the right? Slide to the left. Let's kill her. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Yo, Steel Samurai! This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Yeah, like the Steel Samurai thing in the back. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Hey, look. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What? That shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Yeah, on the couch. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Edgy boy! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and Wright. Her sister is the chief prosecutor at all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known up to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No, it was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're here to investigate a murder case. Murder. A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? Nice weird smirk, Edgeworth. What? Your car. I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. I knew that coat on the wall was Edgy Boys. Oh yeah. We gotta examine that right now. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. What the fuck? She's getting way too excited about this. Steel Samurai. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for... I'm looking at Steel Samurai. Don't talk about the bouquet. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Old Bag? Old Bag gave her a bouquet. Back from the dead? Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant Steel Samurai. That's what we're talking about. Wow, I want one. Huh. There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy Old Bag. Wendy. Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? No. No, she is not. Nice flashback. Just flashbang me with fucking Old Bag. Oh, old lady. Let's look at the chess. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Let's look at the trophy. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Stands for Cook. Mumbles of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, K stands for King. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Alright, I'll talk to you now. Edgy Boy is my king. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it, right? You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that, I mean. Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you, again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. And now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Emma Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Thank God I don't have to deal with Von Karma again. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? I don't get out that much, so no. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. That is true. It's a fact of life, impossible stuff. We thought that maybe you'd be willing to take care of this underage kid. She's trying to give me cocaine. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys. The bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor's Guy, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth, what? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Alrighty. Hey, dude, I'm gonna show this to you again. I once dreamed of becoming a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. I'm going to present this to him as well. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright, huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Sigh. I wish I could be on the same side of Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Why the fuck do you keep a knife in a toolbox in the back of your trunk? Bro, that's just asking someone to commit a crime? I don't know. Fuck you too, Emu. Alright, let's go back. Can I talk to her? No, she's gone. Let's look at Jerome! Jerome, my friend! He's frozen in fear for Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. I don't think, yeah, I think I have to go back to the parking lot and present, like, the fucking this or something. Could you take a look at this? You! Yes, you said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Take a look at this. You, yes? You said you wanted? Yeah, okay. This bitch is a fucking bitchy bitch. What about this? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? I really hate this bitch. I want to go back to the right. Because there's fucking something over there. Hey, you. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can't take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh. Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station down there. You've been there, haven't you? Yeah, where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah. I was never scared, how dare you, Phoenix. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his reward for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's nothing personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day. Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. Well, is it pain? Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. And the murder happened at 5:15. Brother Man was there 3 minutes before it happened. You got 7.6K sandwiches? Nice. What are you gonna spend them for? This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Yo, Officer Meekins! What's up, brother? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? Who's this fucknut? Dude, it's Officer Meekins. I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Or Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir? But sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of the... Okay, give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins? Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Whimper. But sir, I didn't know. I like this guy. He's okay. I like him too. He's got a megaphone. I'm going to ask him for that report later. I'm going to Officer Meekins. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Right. Yes, sir. Ah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright, hello bitch, I'm gonna punch you on my way out. Bam! Alright, I hope you die. Yo, the blue badger! I like this guy, but not enough to not kill him. Woo, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? It's time for dancing! Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Why does it have a handprint on its face? This thing is this thing comes to life. Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. We're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Gumshoe, my friend! Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. I'm hard thinking about Gumshoe. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you. I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Hey dude, I'm gonna give you this trophy. Hey, that's it. Oh, hold on. I'm going to open this up real quick. Okay, there we go. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. You have a would you rather? Alright, throw it at me. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers. That's because of the rumors. Hey, you want to look at this? Found in... But what the fuck? Why'd I okay. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive prosecutors gotta do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little well too organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meeting Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work in... Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Would you rather date Gumshoe and be happy with him, but you can't marry, or you can marry and date him, but at a random time he'll break your heart? Oh. You know, I think I'd rather date Gumshoe and be happy. I want to be able to deal with him breaking my heart. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There is an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that chief prosecutor's guy called him out there to the parking lot. And Law's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot. Again. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispering rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. I think I presented everything there is to do. Look at this. Yeah, I don't know why. It barely shows the stub, and they just like, yeah, we don't care about this. Why does it do that? Let's see. Anything new? No. Hey, you. Oh, he's here. He's not here. Let me rummage around on his desk. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. I'd prefer not to have to look at myself while I work. You just remembered something? All right. What did you just remember? Did you take a look at this? Yeah, she's still not fucking gonna speak with me. What if I present to her the ID card? Oh, I already did that. You and Henry have been working on a project in VR. We call him Norman. What? What does that mean? What is that? He is named Norman. Oh, okay. Yo, why can I not go inside? Hey, brother. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. And we get to watch it again. Ooh, yeah. He's a 3D project? Well, it is in VR, so. The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch to it. Just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police, Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to be put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep. Dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. I fucking hate this guy. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Yeah, okay. He's just a fucking bitch. Hey, you. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in this platoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate. Gumshoe? That old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out the lands for lands unknown. I love Norman. We plan to build him in real life. Well, I need to see Norman. What are you building him in VR? What VR app lets you, like, create characters? I don't even know what you're doing. Manifest Destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Crumpled and discarded. Just fucking threw this shit in the trash. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? If you want, after stream on VR, I can show you. Yeah, sure, Brett. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner? Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half. Damn, imagine getting stabbed and then living for an hour and a half. Well, it says at 4 p.m. If it happened at 5:15, then he would... Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny that you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. The app is called Gravity Sketch. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. I guess. Yeah, but most Texans don't fucking wear this. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of the crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe, kicked out of the investigation. Slide to the right. Because I'm going to fucking look at this. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis should suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. All right, you could at least do this a little faster. It's doing this automatically. All right. Oh my God. Push that open. The phone's still on the redial screen. Redial. Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on over here? Huh. Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It's on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you. Partner, I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah. It's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Yeah, he's also from West LA. Last call made at 5:15 on the day of the murder. So, I'm fairly positive that she actually called Phoenix, right? This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in an outline of the victim's body, so they couldn't really exactly get the whole body in the trunk. They just fucking flopped him on over. Legs in, head out. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. I'm sure you will like Norman. I built most of the body on him. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Button. Aw, it doesn't let me. Hey. A block, something, whatever the fuck. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. What the fuck? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. B block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it, and you'll be fine. I like how you can just look over here and just not... Marshall, I don't want to look at you anymore. But I think I have to, so... Alright, compadre, count to 3. You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. This fucking guy. Ah, toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know what? They've gotten cheaper with you every passing year. What's that, some kind of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole. If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas. This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make fuck. That's not even English. Note to self. If you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. You have to grind Fortnite? Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. The main character syndrome on this guy is insane. There's no way to study, there's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Apparently I could check out the knife. Let's look at the knife. Oh, this must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. An outdoorsman? Huh? Is there anything else? I guess. Hold on. I want to investigate the trophy. Investigate. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. I'd rather you not meet Von Karma, gonna be honest. It's only one step of progression. First is grief, denial, anger, bargaining, and then Fortnite, then accept again. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only it was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. What? Okay. The new Fortnite season is full of pussies? You want to know what is the current Fortnite season? Hold on. Current Fortnite season. Chapter 5, Season 4. What the fuck does that mean? How many chapters has... Well, I mean, there's been 5 chapters. How many seasons have been in each chapter? How many seasons in each chapter of Fortnite? Let me see. So, Chapter 2 lasted 8 seasons. Chapter 3 and 4 only lasted 4. Doesn't talk about Chapter 1 for some reason. Get fucked. So basically lots of chapters. The last time I played Fortnite, when was Fortnite released? When was Fortnite released? July 25th, 2017. You want to know the last time I played Fortnite? Probably in 2017. That was probably the last time I played Fortnite because I hate that game. I don't like it. You started in Season 7? Yeah, well, I played in either Season 1 or Season 2 of Chapter 1, and I fucking never played it again. I can remember downloading it on my laptop. I had a shitty laptop with shitty Wi-Fi. It took me about a day and a half just to download the game. And then I played about 3 games maybe with my friends. And I immediately uninstalled it because I didn't like it. My wallet has never been the same? Yeah, well that's me in Eternal Return now. I mean, I've never been really a fan of Battle Royales. But I really like Eternal Return as a Battle Royale. And I actually yesterday spent $40 on Eternal Return. $40. Your Fortnite locker hurts? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that means. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. It's the skins you have. So your locker hurts. In a good way or a bad way? Do you mean you have not a lot of skins, or you have a lot of skins? And I actually counted how many skins I have at Eternal Return. I have tons of skins. Yeah, so there's like 215 skins in Eternal Return or something like that. And I counted yesterday. I have 109 skins out of the 215 because I was curious. Because in the $40 I spent, I got like 5 or 6 more skins. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Office atmosphere. You own 188 skins in Fortnite. How many skins total are there in Fortnite? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. The rumors are just rumors, aren't they? There's a ton of skins total on Fortnite. Well, let's look it up. This is what Google is for. How many skins are in Fortnite? 1,910 skins. Dude, you're almost there. 188? That's fucking halfway. That's impressive. That's real impressive, dude. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. Hold on, let me open this app up again. There we go. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person. Ooh. Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What you're saying, Edgeworth was making deals to win trials. Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. That's why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case. Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? I have the most out of all of your friends. Oh, well, you just clearly spend more money. But I have to grind Fortnite for the battle pass. Good for you, man. You gonna do that while you watch stream? The fucking Fortnite battle pass? I cannot remember who I talked to now. I might talk to Gumshoe again? Do I talk to Gumshoe again? Hey, you. Clock. I need to reach level 200 and yes. Thanks for fucking becoming the Wild West in here, brother. Oh, great. I'm gonna be here for a fucking long-ass time. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. So I'm gonna grind rank. Good for you. Let's push the redial button. I want to listen to that ringtone. Damn it! I wanna do it again. Every match you'll be chatting? All right. I can check this? Okay. Check it out. Oh, here we go. Date and time of death. Man, this font is really hard to fucking read on this black screen. Date and time of death. February 21st. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death. Loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Gumshoe made that? He didn't make that. A work of art. Designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Alright, now it's time to remember what the hell I'm supposed to do. You're gonna see me wandering around. I will spend money in Fortnite if I have to. Well, I spend money in Eternal Return if I have to, so I guess it's the same fucking thing. Where's William? Why is William not here? What if I present to him the autopsy report? Detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. How about this phone? How about the blue badger? He doesn't even want to talk about his own creation? What a father you are. Found a Mr. Edwards' car, stabbed with Mr. Edwards. Oh, I already talked about this. Sure, yeah, that's a good point. Hey, you. Hey, you want to look at this? Here, see this? I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? I wonder if there's something I've missed here. Let's see. I don't think so. This wall's in our way. Let's go to faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Can we talk about ladders and step ladders again? Look, a stylish glass walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. What the fuck is this chick? I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Where's Maya? Maya better. Rather, I don't like this lady. I don't like you either. My sister's cell phone. The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Good Moon Scope. Maybe she was canceling her date for that night. Why did Lana make that call? All right, compadre. Count to 3. Yeah, all right. Fucking bitch. All right, showed him that. I keep pushing B too many times. Did I show this guy to him? I did show that to him. What if I present the blue badger? He doesn't want to deal with the blue badger. Defense. I see your badge. Looks pretty round. Our badge is a star, a lone star, shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers should come into the dark of night. A police department doesn't get sheriff's badges. He bought this off of Amazon. Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight. Okay, that's a sheriff's badge. 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like a trot. My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later, so it seems the chief prosecutor was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for Prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edward's car all along. if I present this to you? Alright, I already showed this to you. I already showed this to you. I'm just gonna fucking show everything to this dude. Hey, that's it. That's it. I think I was fucking there. No mention of the police badge, enough said. I wish I even an ID card. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's ID card, didn't I? Is that the one thing I haven't presented to this guy? You can do just about anything these days with a card and the right number. Secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, detective, don't you? I forget my secret number a lot too. It's scary, but I'm me after all, and what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now. Behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to incite me. Oops. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that? Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. That's what I believe. Panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We had just been to the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger is my masterpiece. Oh, we're watching it again! I think I already, yep. I already looked at that. Let's see. So this usual wanted posters are hanging up in the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. Died to a pussy just holding shield. I don't know what that means, so I'm sorry that you died in Fortnite. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Already showed this to you. What the fuck am I supposed to do next? Oh, you know what? I'm fucking looking it up. Did I miss something? We already did this. We already did this. I must have missed something. Let's see. Seems there's one thing I missed here. Ah. Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. Alright. He has a Captain America shield blocking all damage, and he has an auto turret, so I couldn't kill him, but he could kill me. Ah, I see. Alright, let's see. 67S 122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think it'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma, yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Man, the one fucking thing I needed to continue the story, you need to click right here on the car, bitch. All right, I know the least about this trial, dude. This is gonna be a journey and a half. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas, or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes. A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Yeah, but it's innocent until proven guilty, you bitch. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Hey, what's up? I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Yeah, but, you know, as we know from the last trial, Mia just fucking watches over me like a hawk. And then when I get into really bad trouble, she just starts brain blasting me. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Thanks, you pink-eyed glasses, useless, not Maya. I hate you, potion-wielding small child. Same haircut. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. All right, we don't... the fucking... that... for a while? You didn't need that, sir. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. Hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. What's that supposed to mean? I don't love you. I only love Gumshoe. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. I think that was opening statement enough. We could just continue. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skies committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she'll now pay for her rashness with her life. Oh, she gets a death penalty? Let's go! Electric chair! There's a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Hey, what's up? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Is that what caviar looks like? Well, caviar could be different colors, I believe. Not just the black caviar. Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. It's pretty good. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. I don't know why you would think that. Caviar is fish. Tapioca is not fish. Well, fish eggs, I guess. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Edgeworth still has trouble getting people to say their name. It's like a thing of his. Me? The name in Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. Yeah, I'll forget it. I dropped something. Where'd it go? Well, I'm not finding it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Till 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Aha. I know who you are. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Map time. Parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor space, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of Block A, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who is this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. That is how knives work. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Don't bow. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off the detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. This boyfriend, he's a detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before applying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the 2nd level, so you can see everything from up there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say, oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Me too, Judge. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. What the fuck? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Please, fucking, don't say that, Judge. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Wow, Emma, fucking Jesus Christ. Relax, tell me how you really feel. I almost won. What place did you get? In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By the Gar's car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. You got second place? Nice, Brit. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you sure it was the defendant, right? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie. I did 200 damage, but sadly it's no build as my shield was about to hit him and kill him, but he managed to kill me. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it was great. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph. You took this. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at that time? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set should have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife, what then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You didn't see her raise that knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness of it, shall we? For some reason, having her panic next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. In zero build, you can build. In zero build, you can't build. And you have 250 health max. I threw the shield at him and almost killed him. Let me look at what I even got here. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. She was holding it in her right hand. Let's see. Yeah, this is the case I know the least about. Let me just save the game. I'm sure it has something to do with She was holding it in her right hand, and she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Gooden's chest. Let's see. I mean, let's see. You plan to troll him? Troll Logan? I don't know what you're planning on doing with Logan, but whatever. There is no new Fall Guy skin? Oh. Well, I wish you luck. I mean, I might as well just start objecting. This is really what I thought it was. And as the music stopped playing, I am correct. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. Yeah, but isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. This picture is in black and white. I don't see dark crimson anything. But it's a black and white photograph. Yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? I'm just going to object anyways. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor's guy was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing these gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Alrighty. Then her statement being very precise is false. Ergo, we kill her. What if she was just in habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It is the only possible conclusion one could make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them all thinking that this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Let's see. We already read all this. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a moment. Okay. So there's no prints on the knife. Let's see. I had a thought, if you're gonna commit a crime, why leave the murder weapon? Well, she was arrested pretty much immediately. She probably couldn't take the murder weapon with her or, you know, hide it somewhere. It was pretty quick, so didn't have a chance to. It really sucks because I know so much about the other cases, sort of, kind of. The third one and the fourth one was kind of rough, but the first two I'm really I just know really a lot about them. But this last case, I literally know nothing about it. I'm probably have to present something on this now. Still don't know what this means. Okay. The third and fourth you helped? Yes, I know. So did William. William also helped. Let's save the game. I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. Surely I don't just present this again. I don't feel like there's any reason for me to present this again. I mean, the thing is that that is Detective Goodman's jacket. It looks a lot like his jacket. Can I see his picture on here? Yeah, it's his jacket. Let's see what this says. I've probably already looked at this, but certain letters still leave yabba dabba doo. Okay, that was fucking enlightening. So she has his jacket on. There's blood splatter on his jacket, but there's no blood on her. That's the weird part. There's no blood on her. I almost want to just present the picture again. Nah, the music didn't stop. All right. Loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a foreign single stab wound was found. Why is there blood on her and not her hands? Well, there is no blood on her. There's blood on Goodman's jacket. She's wearing Goodman's jacket. Why does she have Goodman's jacket on? Also, if he was stabbed in the chest, why is there blood on his shoulder? Like I'm pretty sure I have to present this picture again at some point, but maybe not now because I just tried. Also, if I'm remembering correctly, the broken piece of the shield is actually like a really important, because the shield used to be a full shield, but like there's a piece at the top, like up here, like this is broken up here. I'm fairly positive this is actually important for this case, if I'm remembering correctly. Damn, dude, I literally cannot remember. Let me see. Yeah, driver gloves. Everything was planned as a premeditated crime. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. I've got a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. All right, well, we're fucking, hold on now. Hold on, skip the dialogue, I don't care. Okay. So I've got to figure out a way that this wasn't premeditated. I just don't know what this note means. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. 67. I don't even remember what it said. It was like 67S122 or something. Parking stub. You know what? What if this is upside down? Because, let's see, so, hold on. Because he was, okay, guy was murdered on February 21st. If you flip this around, that would technically be 2/21. So then, hold on, I can't rotate this for some reason. 2/21, like SL9. Like, the only reason we have it flipped this way is because Goodman would be legible, but it could have been written upside down. We just had SL9, whatever that's supposed to mean. Or maybe 5L9. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. If I have to, I probably object on this dialogue because I have to prove that it wasn't premeditated. DL6, it's all connected. Dude, ain't no way the DL6 is coming back. It's all connected. It's like literally the world's smallest parking lot, by the way. So I already tried doing the picture, so it's probably not that. What if I present the knife? I was honestly just fucking trying something. Apparently so. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edwards' trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. All right, why are we talking about this peanut gallery? What's with this case? The bloody murder. What the fuck? The defendant is a child. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Why is there a child here? The defense has a request. We asked the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ugh. Order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Yeah, I'm sure not. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. I'm not a pie person, actually. I'm more of a cake person. I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail, but this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. That a defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't... Okay, fucking... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Yeah, well, there was only a single stab wound, so it wasn't again and again. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again, rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something half-baked here, all right, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant's, Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first, at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? If I'm remembering correctly, like I was talking about how the broken piece of the shield is important, I'm pretty sure he wasn't even murdered at the parking lot. Like there was a different location of the murder. What kind of grudge? Well, I want to know. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree. There's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels, don't you agree? A life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please, can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit. What the fuck? You say again and again, how many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Doris turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest is a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. I don't know what the fuck that means. Single stab wound. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I don't want your moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero. Really. Fucking I hate everybody. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness, you got the crime scene set, right? Thanks for the pink fork. I'm gonna steal that fork. Oh, thanks. I'd always believed that no one could ever make a mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistake something for blood. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Also, I guess maybe she's not wearing Goodman's jacket. She's just wearing an extra jacket on the outside. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistake that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. I don't know how people can mistake that. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be a short-tempered when we met her. Apparently, we're talking about this again. Her red muffler. Well, in this picture, she's not wearing a fucking red muffler. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim, and you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. Also, if the thing is fucking blue letters in parentheses, I'm thinking this. Can Emma fucking read my mind? Why does she speak things like she's hearing me talk? I don't understand. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. A cobra is a snake, so you strike like a cobra and you bite like a cobra. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Fuck. I know Phoenix and I are on the same wavelength. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Most people are weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the Coffee Queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss Guy not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone. You mean the cell phone? This cell phone discovered at the crime scene. Yes. Ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall, that's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order, and so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? I want to catch this Steelix in chat, so I'm going to pokey catch this bitch. Pokey catch. Ultra Ball. And also, this. Whatever happened to good testifying? Don't you fucking dare, Brandon. If you try and pokey catch this Steelix and you get it and not me, I'm timing you out for 15 minutes again. Don't you remember what it was like last time in the Shadow Realm? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Yeah, I'm not going to try and catch it? Good. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to him at 5:18. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Let me just hold this again. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? Alright, good, I caught the Steelix. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. What the fuck does that mean? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime, but it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other? Ah. The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Fuck. Now I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Okay, hold on. Let me listen to this again. She's talking on her phone. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Wonder if I present this. Because if she was behind the partition, she wouldn't have seen her use the phone on the wall. She could have just been behind the wall using her phone. I don't know. I'm going to present this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem, let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. Hey, what's up, William? Oh, fuck, dude, I don't even... The order of events? I don't think it's where she saw it. She was in the parking lot. I mean, whether she was in A block or B block. What she saw. The witness, maybe it is where she saw it. Maybe she was actually in A block, not in B block. That's why she was able to apprehend her so fast. Even fucking climbing over a 9-foot chain link fence. I'm gonna try the order of events. Miss Sky used the emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of their sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. The orange peel lunchbox. I don't know a lot about this trial, so I'll not be of any help. That's fine. If I get super stuck, I have no problem with just fucking looking up the answer. That's what I did earlier. I didn't know what the fuck I had to do. All I had to do was go to, it's probably be easier to show you. Or maybe this picture instead. Hold on. Like this fucking car, all I had to do was press examine and click on the car trunk. That's literally all I had to do. And I'm fucking walking around. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. If I get super stuck, I'm just gonna fucking look it up. All right, so that wasn't it. It probably may. I mean, fucking, I have more strikes to kill, and might as well just use them. What is this? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Wright to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Different location. Now that's the pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime was here. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Well, she was probably in Lot A, not in Lot B. I'm just gonna fucking click in Lot A. She was there. If she was here, she could see the emergency phone. That's true. That solves the mystery. That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. You doubt my speed? I could run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Okay. Yeah, so can Usain Bolt. Is that really that fast? Alright, fine. Fucking fuck you. I wonder if she was in the security room. I'll try the security room. Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there, but why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office can park in the A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr. I just noticed there's Qualls. Yeah, Qualls is in the... there he is. Oh, look at him over there. Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty, is she talking about Miss Guy? Oh, Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? Doesn't make any sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright. Let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from the B block. Must make a vital difference, but what would change? It's either distance or angle. The weird thing is that if she is the one who took this picture, she's past the chain link fence, which means she's in B block. But if she's in the security room, who the fuck took this picture? I don't think it's angle of view. I don't know. I'm gonna say distance. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at and it's quite clear. Fuck you. Objection! What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Guy? Well, witness? You? Yes? The fuck is this? Squid wheels? I think those are rubber bands. The quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Just a second. I am still muted, you're correct. Thanks. You guys can read. And we had to watch that whole ass fucking W walk across the way, so it's fine. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes. I literally watch anime, so yes, I could read. Oh man, this sub is awesome. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. It is. Oh, the caviar. Would you like another caviar at lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Objection! So why lie? Because she was fired by Lana Skye 2 years ago. So she hates her. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank isn't that strange. Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yarr! Well, then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. The judge definitely killed someone. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the Kafka Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the Squidward, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies. But we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. I'm on my way. What are you gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? All right. Hold on. Let me put this on. Okay, let's see. I'm going to be right back, and we will come back at the decisive evidence testimony. You know, I've learned that Pringles are actually pretty fucking solid. I'm going to be honest. Oh, that's closed. Hold on. There we go. I just came back to the stream and you're here. Perfect timing. Yeah, I'm here with Pringles. All right. What kind? I got the cheddar cheese. Old cheddar cheese can. I never left the stream. Yo, Brandon's a real one. Yeah, but Brandon is playing Fortnite right now, so. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? It is a classic flavor of Pringles. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless. Decisive evidence. Oh. You stopped playing Fortnite? Oh, okay. Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Mm-hmm. Oh, really? What a nice, happy family you have. That's illegal? Ooh, Edwards is about to lay down the law right now. Wow. You guys can read. I'm just gonna eat my chips. I'm happy right now. Oh, you did. It's still illegal, dumb bitch. Was it approved by Big Dick Daddy Gumshoe? That's true. If Gumshoe didn't approve it, it's not real. So blood from both the defendant and Mr. Deadman. Let's see. I real quick want to just go back to this picture here. Bitch is wearing some black shoes. The picture might be black and white, but white shouldn't come up as black, right? There's not even a blood splatter on those shoes. Let's see. I usually just press everything, so I'll just do it. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, hold on. You can't read? That's okay. Just touch your screen and pretend it's Braille. We'll know. I'm almost done. I got a couple more chips in here, and then I'll start reading again. How the fuck did that work? Alright, no more chips. This fashionable basket carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Hold on. I'm almost done. Oh yeah. I should bring a napkin in here. I eat in my room all the time. I like never have napkins. Okay. Perfect. Fucking put the lid on this bitch. I need a gumshoe body pillow. Me too. I also need that. All right, I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. Really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it proved. Due to that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Oh, what's up, Henry? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana's guys. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. don't matter if she used to be a fucking detective. That's true. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. What the fuck is that? Peppered fish guts. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup, Mr. Wright. Do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. There's a problem with the victim's shoe. There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? My hate for this lady, just wow, I would kill her in a heartbeat. Listen, this trial, there's so many characters that it just annoy the fuck out of me. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. What? I don't know. The fucking blood on the bottom? I wonder if you notice there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What possibly could be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Am I showing this now? I mean, there's no blood on the ground. There's not even a blood spatter on these shoes. And I can't tell if she's wearing these white shoes here because your shoes look black in the picture. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Just casually threatening the defense attorney? There's lots of casually threatening in this entire video series. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Huh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. This lady is gonna pull out the fucking oil barrel that was knocked over because it was filled with water. What? Yeah, they're about to say it. I already know. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth within her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one, a leopard woman. Wow. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Yep. Water, what does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha, you don't mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tied quite clearly to this murder. There would still be blood. Then after the deed was done, she kicked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Well, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But, enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hello, we're back here. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up clean. Look at this. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind, immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help at all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. She's on hella drugs. What the fuck did you die? I have the same question you do, William. I don't even know what the hell I'm reading right now. I'm sorry, Mia. Oh, man. She's gonna fucking haunt me again. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Dude, I don't fucking... I mean, I want to look at this because earlier they were talking about the muffler, and I already knew this. There's something in the muffler of the car because she said she's wearing a red muffler, the fucking scarf or whatever. Well, she wasn't. So why did she say muffler? Because of this. Oh, so this was Goodman's shoe. So it wasn't her shoes. I don't know, I'll fucking point at the muffler, I guess.
Take that!
The problem in the photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth, Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of it on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. The shoe? I don't know if it was the shoe. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe. I see. And I see. This trial is hella confusing. Yeah, this trial is also apparently fucking 9 hours long. What's that suspicious looking claw sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Fuck if I know. I guess the phone. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Arg. Pirate. Mr. Krabs. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. Arg. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about this piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we will do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Ooh, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. To be continued. I'm gonna reset this. All right. Yes. Judge is fat AF. Did I save? I don't even remember. All right. Well, I definitely saved now. Hey, what's up? Mr. Wright. What? Are trials always like this with you? Yes. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Yes. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and makes it insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, God. I don't want to see you. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen there the last 2 days have been real on edge. I forgot about this guy? Yeah, you could go ahead and forget about him again, because I fucking hate him. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edward's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner? Sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns, and sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I could hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! Man, this fucking cowboy guy. I'd rather not speak to the cowboy guy ever again. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh, hey, bruh. Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eye... It can't be. This can't happen. Wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well, then I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, this is unacceptable. Listen here, matey. What are you... Shut the fuck up. Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock, knock. Who's there? I really don't like this guy either. Every time he shows up, they start playing some weird fucking baseball take me out to the ball game song. A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Yeah, that's this guy's age. That's the stuffy aura that's being filled here. He's about 5 feet in the ground already. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? I don't know. Ah, it's you. Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see. Hey, Udgy. How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy schmizzy. Udgy, my boy, you have to make time to relax. I fucking hate so many people in this case. Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Wrighto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? No, I've never met him. Are they sex partners? Definitely. Yep. You know the chief of police and Udgy get it down. Oh, what's in the quote space? I didn't even notice there was something here. Didn't even know someone wrote that. Yeah, you could go ahead and forget about him again because I fucking hate this guy. Me, 2024. He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Yeah. And he has a weird thing about staring and weird silence. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just saying things. When the crime occurred, Miss Guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. A little Worthy car, no less. Thanks, dude. All right, you can leave now. Goodbye. Have fun. Let's see. Yep. I was right. I fucking knew this was upside down. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? It's your investigator. If your investigators are this less, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to... I'm telling you to wait. Nice quote you just put in there, Brandon. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. You're eating a burrito now. Delicious. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What, are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense for a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes. Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I won't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Fucking listen here, matey. Oh, we're gonna do this automatically. We couldn't just go all the way around. We gotta fucking one by one look at all the evidence. Wow, don't scare me like that. Yeah, I like running with knives. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain, blood. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. You're also eating a burrito? That's delicious. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really? This knife is special, but I can't say how here, unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15, a scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department. A detective. That's hush-hush information, Edgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Burrito tastes fucking... What kind of burrito is it? Wait a second, you said 5:15. Yeah, this is like the big fucking loop in this trial. There was 2 murders at the same exact time. There was the murder of Detective Goodman, and then there was another murder happening at the police department. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Dude, this fucking police chief is trying to become Larry with wearing his orange shirt. Get a different shirt, brother. That's Larry's thing. A breakfast burrito at 2:30 in the afternoon? I dig it. That's good. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I guarantee you everybody will know in like 4 minutes. I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. Yeah, we'll never say never. There's a song about that. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Do you shit bricks or brick shits? Brandon 2024. Yeah, I saw you type that in chat, but I just ignored that. I ignored it. Very much ignoring. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Yes, I know. Unless there's evidence of a tune of particular knife and Goodman. Do I just present this? Or is it gonna be like, we don't know what this means? Yeah, well, flip it over, dumb shit. No. I can't flip it over though, which is sad. I'm gonna try anyways. I guess I'll... I don't know, should I... I guess I'll press him on everything. Excuse me, special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now, not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something, a muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Yeah, so the switchblade he brought was wrapped in the muffler that was stuffed in the exhaust. This knife was found at the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So how are things down at the department? Let me see. Okay. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there. Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why you didn't ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy with that, with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto? I suppose I could help if you could help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room. You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Righto? I can't say I've heard of it. I guess I should ask more. I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found. Time of crime, 5:15, scary coincidence. 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. I didn't mean to open that. What's funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence. This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident.
Hold it!
How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, righto? You understand? Try to understand, righto. Fuck you, Judge. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and then one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. So before I present it, I am just going to check it again. Because I want to look at this tag. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. And I could zoom in, and I could zoom out, and I could zoom in. You know, actually, real quick, I want to know if he has anything to say about this. No, he doesn't. Okay. Will you let me examine this? I like how they just, it is forced to be like this. We are not going to turn this piece of paper around. If I present this, and it's like, yeah, fuck you, buddy, I'm going to be upset. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest-to-goodness? What do you mean? From Udgy, this is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12 divided by 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up, but turn it around and what do you get? February 21st, SL9. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife tag. But this says SL9 too, so that means there's an SL91 somewhere. Order. Well, Chief? Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? Why is the judge having an orgasm? I don't know. Why does anything happen in this? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen, yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say, was it? In fact, a murder weapon. Nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. It's not officially linked. Well, we just fucking just said it was linked, so tell us more. He's not going to tell us more. Okay. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day. So I've already pressed him on all of this. The only thing that changed was this one. Yeah, I understand. Could we just fucking keep going, please? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. What did they say? 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office and one at the police station. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? And the knife in his chest is obviously Edgeworth's knife. I'd better check this knife out. What else do you want to check out about it? You want to marry it? I mean, these make it look like fingerprints of some kind. These little smudges on there, but I can't look at the smudges. Let me look at this knife some more. What does he say? There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What that's supposed to mean? You know a good game for me to play? I will love it. What's the game? It's called The Plague's Tale. Oh, I know that. I've heard of that game, but I've never played it. I haven't watched it on YouTube either. But I've heard of it. I don't really know what it's about, though. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Didn't we just literally fucking say it's linked? That's perfect. You should stream it. I'll think about it. See, let me save the game. No, let's see. Let's see. Oops. Fuck me. What if I just throw this? No. You're playing the second one at Henry's house? What are you playing? The second one what? Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. I don't fucking know what you want from me. Didn't I just say that they were linked? And then you were like, oh yeah. Oh, the second game to A Plague's Tale? Where's that other picture? Why do I not have access to the picture of the dude in the trunk? Dude, I literally have no fucking idea. Hold on. Fuck you. I'm looking it up. Oh, I have to... Wait. I have to press him on... this again? Let's see. So here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh, okay. I could just add... I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. But if I start the whole dialogue tree over again, I could hear multiple things. It was... This is now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. I have to press this a bit harder. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Oh, it just goes here. Okay, well, let me try the first one again, I guess. Where was he found? The crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Well, doesn't that tell me where the corpse was fucking found? There's a connection between the two cases. You seem so I have to ask him the same thing twice in a row for me to find the connection? This game fucking is awesome, but it sucks sometimes. We were just handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we could get Gant to testify about the details. So what the fuck do I present then? I keep fucking pressing the wrong button. Alright. You don't say. Well, out with it, Wright. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, it's right. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information? Unofficially? He's really about this right now. Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The ID number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long, and we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Miss Wright, does this tell you anything? This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor, it does. I think, meaning... It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Take that!
Witness! What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842818, or whatever the fuck I said. And this means what exactly, huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right, again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What is this? Mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yeah, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed in the police department, in the evidence room at the same exact time. That's impossible. So what you're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location. Order, order, order. No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm in charge, I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait, I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright? Where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Yep. Who's this guy? No. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? This guy? Yeah, Officer Meekins. I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe, but your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, this victim's name is written right on top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Damn, Emma fucking blowing Meekins out of the water right now. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court of evidence. Then I... Alright, he's just gonna stare at us for 5 seconds. No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright, huh? Oh, well, it's Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. I was just doing my job. Man, they really like skipping dialogue on their own this fucking trial. So Bruce Goodman, was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot and at the police station in the evidence room. Bruce Goodman was killed by a knife in both places at the same time. Which one's real? Which one's fake? I don't fucking know. Ronald McDonald. Give me my McDonald's, bitch. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. With all those rumors. You were even in a defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Mr. Wright. So, what's going on with the case anyways? I'm a little confused, huh? Well, let's see, what is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it. I'm glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Look, we're in this together, right? We're all in this together. I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Do they make your vision all pink when you wear them? Let's go. Science awaits us. I actually, there was one of my friends had these sunglasses that had like green lenses. You put them on, your entire world becomes green. And when you take them off after wearing them for a long time, the world is still green. It's really weird. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room, no biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing, I know it. The oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Hee hee hee. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. What's that grit for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol. Blood is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done these tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Yeah, they're totally pink, not red. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. See this? Like this, see? Just sprays it directly in my face. You do it like this. Psh, ah, what the fuck? Every time we have this, we're gonna have a little bit of a cum. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a bloodstained? Is so, ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But does something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? Scientifically. The amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. Why does a minor have this stuff? I don't know. She probably stole it. Why does Emma Skye, who's a minor, have fucking acid in her little bag here? What's the green stuff? It ain't Monster, I could tell you that much. She got potions in there. She goes, I'm a scientific investigator, but on the downtime, I also practice alchemy. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Oh yeah, this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Yeah, this was $400. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah, feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I hate you. I wondered how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. That actually looks really good, I'm gonna be honest. This day old, it's a day old. You know what? Fuck you. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead in doesn't really get in my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable and a crime. But whatever, we don't talk about that. This is Phoenix Wright universe. Dale, you know what? Fuck you. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah. I swear it, on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. You're not a detective, so you don't have really honor of a detective anyway, so whatever. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard on the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up, they confessed. They babbled like babies, you know? I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Yeah, that's kind of like a Alice Angel thing over here. And I'd rather bang Alice Angel than you, so I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go or fired? I felt that I had when found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean? So do I show you the knife? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal that day, the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? I don't have another dialogue box. What do you want from me? All right. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Yeah, but I'm not gonna open up a new piece of dialogue till you give me one more piece of evidence or something. I don't fucking know what you want. You know what? I'm gonna look at this. Oh yes, it's a spray bottle. Can I just spray this directly into your eyes? Go blind. You, yes? You said you wanted some hot tea? Oh, fuck you. I'm sliding over here. I don't want to look at you anymore. Actually, I'm just gonna fucking leave. I feel it. That's what I want to do. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they had arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Jerome! Yep, there he is. This is not where I thought I would end up, but okay! Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a police detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time the prosecutor's law. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I don't like you. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now, but it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. I don't even know why I can go there. Why can I just randomly go there? It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense a detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Can I go inside? Oh, thank God. I thought it was gonna be like, no, you can't go inside. Oh man, can you take a wild guess about who's stationed here? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Yeah, and there's an asshole we know who would wear all of this. He probably sleeps with the cactus. Probably fucks the cactus too. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime. Yep. Yeah. And he's waiting to fucking get somebody by stepping into the rope trap he's set up. It sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Please tell me it just lets me go in here. No, okay. Never mind. He probably sleeps with the cats. The evidence room's beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open. I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Yeah, well, I mean, we have this. Beep. In there. All right. Let's find somebody. Hello? Is there anybody in here? No, okay. No new dialogue here. Is there even anything I could examine? We could look at the step ladder again. A ladder. Oh, that's a step ladder. What's the difference? Scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of the thing, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, all right. Body was found in the Edwards car trunk, and the lock on the truck was broken too. So the question is, why did this guy choose his car? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan, or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. No, that would be a model. What do you mean, car types? What do you mean? Like an SUV? Is that a car type? I don't know. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Maybe it is about the time I got my driver's license. We don't have our driver's license? All right. Let's see. According to the thing, I have to present the crime photo to her. And then she'll start talking to me about SL9. Because I had to show her this first. If you can think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murderer. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. All right, well, you talked to me about the SL9 incident? I hate you. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. And I wore this very fluffy coat. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence, so they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed. Yes, the criminal got what he was coming to him. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence. Of a sort, made up evidence. What? You mean that they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated the case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Thanks. That actually doesn't look bad. Although I want to know what the yellow is. We've got steak, carrots, one thing of asparagus, and french fries. A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Miss Starr, Officer Marshall, is he, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. Long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Alright, I don't like you. Hey, what's in here? Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'd still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay, I was just making sure. No, I don't want to listen to your stupid happy music. This place is charged with fanatic energy as always. Please. Huh? Was it that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Bro, we made him disappointed. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's not the time for it. What? I don't know what you just said. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Pig. Give Gumshoe his fucking steak. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. What is my autocorrect doing? I don't know, my friend. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Oh, he's gone. See you later. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later, a good cry. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this is an investigation. It's off to a running start. Listen, there could be steak in the evidence room. So he said go to the detention center. I'm not gonna do that, actually, as a matter of fact. I'm just gonna go everywhere, hoping that somebody is somewhere there. There. All right, I guess we're going to the detention center. Nowhere else to go. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Well, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Officer Meekins! Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. It was his megaphone that made that noise. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? I'm behind the glass. Jerome is fucking guarding me. You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Or, perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. Thank you for megaphoning my face. What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room. I'm gonna stop saying sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, because evidence is kept in the evidence room. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Then I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person. A suspicious person. This guy is just a character. What the heck is this guy doing? This guy looks high? He probably is. So what happened then? After that, everything went white, I saw red, I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here at a detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? There was no one to bandage me, so I did what I could to wrap it up. Bandage on his hand. Just like this guy. Even when Meekins is using his megaphone, Jerome is... What is that emote? That emote's awesome, dude. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I'm kind of interested in this clip you put in the clips and highlights thing. Oh, thank God. I thought it was gonna be like, no. Can I go inside? Oh, thank God. I thought it was gonna be like, no, you can't go inside. Oh man, can you take a wild guess about who's stationed here? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Yeah, and there's an asshole we know who would wear all of this. He probably sleeps with the cactus. Probably fucks the cactus too. Nice clip that you put in there, William. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. I don't know if I read that already, but whatever. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. But first, I'm gonna ask about the victim. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes. I'm not saying sir again. I don't like you. If you have to label me as the perpetrator or victim, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well, all that. And yes, well, that's true. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? I had no intention of killing him, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Don't say sir, William. I'm gonna ban that word from my chat. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? I'm pretty sure Meekins is also an Apollo Justice. I have no idea. I've never played Apollo Justice. Well, you see, man, can you stop with the megaphone? Don't you think you should just confess? All right, I'm gonna hope that that literally never happens again. But there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. To tell the truth, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were. Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow. Can you imagine how I felt? Oh, thank God I turned off the sound because, oh my goodness. Sir is going to be banned? Yeah, because I'm going to have to say it so many times due to Officer Jackets over here. I'm going to ban the word sir because I don't want to say it anymore. The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. Okay, well, if I'm done talking with him... Hey, you want to look at this? This is for you. Eek, I'm scared of knives. It's okay, I just want to... That's it, last night. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream. I was being peeled. What? On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to that knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Anything else I want to give this guy? No, not really. Hey, what about this knife? It's a different knife? So is that it? Got nothing else? Got nothing else for me? Steak? I'm sorry, really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. This is steak? Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth also knows what steak is. It makes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Alright, well, let's see if anything has changed. And now that I'm not talking to him again, I'll at least turn the sound on again. Alright. Nothing has changed. Alright. Are you still here? Yes. I'll talk to you. So I wonder if... Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it. That's it. That mother... Fuck you. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But now I remember. I remember. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card. Exactly. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. You already said that. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto to others before they do unto you. My own father's words. What happened then? Well, my eyes. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. His father probably told him that through a megaphone. Yeah, well, I'm about to break his megaphone. I'm about to go through the glass and break this guy's megaphone. He didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines, huh? But you still ended up here. They told me that it had to be him. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the oh, no. I think he's married to that megaphone. He's probably slept with it multiple times. Yeah, there's a big rim there. That's where you stick the wiener. This security camera thing, this tape is so fucking long, and we have to look at it so often. The infamous video, I know. It's literally garbage. Are you talking from experience, Michael? Of course. I have fucked a megaphone. The crime, my crime, the crime, I swear to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. Good to know, yeah. And you waited until now to tell us. I'm sorry, really sorry. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Where do I even go? Here. And then I have to go here. They should just make it I could go everywhere from everywhere at once. Hey, are you gonna let me in? Hmm? I'm quoting that awesome sentence. Go, of course. Go ahead, Bray. Of course, I have fucked a megaphone. I don't mind. Do it. Wonder what happens if I examine. He's here. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check out who went on and went on. So am I not gonna go in here? Didn't I literally just say, oh man, it's time to check out the scene of the crime? Well, I'm here. I'm outside. Knock on the door. Open sesame. Look on the floor. A lasso. It looks like it's set up to trap something. Trap. Wait, here, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and turn this back on. It's really weird playing this game with no sound. Am I dumb? Didn't Phoenix Wright literally just say that he was going to go to the scene of the crime? Surely he's not talking about this one. He did? Yeah, well, what more do you want from me, game? What if I go in here? There we go. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. Police Chief Gant. Hey, what's up? And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of it, okay, under his computer monitor, inside his peripheral coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? We'll scour the place again. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha, right on, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's time for the baseball theme song. I don't know. Every time I hear this, I just think of Take Me Out to the Ball Game for some reason. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? Doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Yeah, Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career, but in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil. Yeah, and he killed somebody. We're not gonna talk about that? Oh yeah, we got him for forging evidence. Yeah, should we also get him for the murder he did? Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. But I'm about to give my secrets away just like that. All this in particular. Well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. Wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Discreetly ask him? Discreetly ask this guy? Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Have written document dated 2/21. That was the day he died, or the day before he died. Did he die on the 22nd or the 21st? I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Yeah, I've been wanting to do that, my friend. When did he die? Okay, so it was February 21st, all right. It doesn't say exactly what... Okay, item lost. Yeah, it doesn't say... Date lost. Name Bruce Goodman. ID. The 9 has been crossed out. Did he forget what his own ID was? Because it's 5'8", right? Yeah, not 5'9". All right, are you gonna let me go into this stupid room I've been trying to go in for the past 8 years? No. I have this knife with me, right? I'm just gonna kill myself right now. Let's listen to the baseball theme again. Hey, buddy. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. The guy who can't sit still. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Whether him or the dancing blue badger. You want a steak? I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Nope, doesn't want a steak. I'm sure no matter what I show him, he's not gonna look at it. Oh. What? This wasn't here last time. Okay. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you for a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Thank you. Huh. Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give him $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests. Don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, because we get to go into the evidence room now. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Oh, it's not. Apparently, it wasn't added to my thingamabobber. All right, can we use it now? Can we go in there? They haven't been on that door, and we haven't done it won't open. The card reader's turned off. See, what is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina skies so gray? Sup, dude? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest, that's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw. Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tingle with you, hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tingle with us hombres. Hey, you want steak? That smell, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No. Yeah. I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask anything, smack. Finally, it seems like. He's willing to talk. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm doing laundry right now, so I have to go get my clothes real quick. It won't take that long. All right, laundry completed. I also brought this really tall fucking water bottle. I don't know why it's so big, but it's really good for me. Because I have this water bottle, but it's fucking empty pretty much, so I just grabbed that. What is this? Real quick, I just want to look at this. Okay. That reminds me, I have to do laundry too? Oh, sucks to suck. Okay, dude. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, I'm actually gonna, where is it? Here's my thing. There's a thing here. I'm trying to fucking take it off. Where is it? Here it is. I want to take this off. There's like a little, a little pad or whatnot on the back of my chair. I'm just gonna take it off. It is bothering me. I usually keep it on, but I want to sit all the way back. There we go. Well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much, kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always a dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right, the evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what, maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. You're back? Hello, my friend. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon. One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Does the ID reader by that door? The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering correctly, that very top one is Gant, the chief, Damon Gant. I don't remember who that other one is, but then I believe the 4989596 is Meekins, and then of course we know the 5842189 is Bruce Goodman. But I think all the the 77777 one is Gant. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that, huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number of that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead, never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. I think I have to present this to him. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. You've been working on Norman? Is it hard work or easy work? Look, the fourth number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Like you? The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither wild nor west here. Aha, but that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so. Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Alright, well, that's it. Finally, the room I've been wanting to go in this entire damn time. Let me drink some water in celebration. I dropped the water. Hold on. This thing is, it's so unnecessarily large. Why is it so tall? It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. There's an entire car door in here. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Hey, what's up? Eek. Woo! Slap. Someone get slapped? You slapped Gumshoe? You just slapped Gumshoe. Fucking arrest her. Arrest her. Put her in jail. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50. Go ahead. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50, even me? Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today, boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Oh, floor plans. Let me look at those real quick. Oh, wow. It's a big L. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day. That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Another ones, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Aha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. You got 10K sandwiches? What can you even do with 10K sandwiches? I don't even remember what I have. You can do quest time, but I don't know what exactly that would do for me. Huh. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. 10,002. Oh, I see. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Well, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Sorry, I just hit my microphone. Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. I like how he's got... What is this person's name? It's like Maggie Bird or something. In the picture, she shows up in the second game, I think. She's like the very first, she's our client in the very first trial in the second game. Yeah, Maggie Bird or whatever. And she's kind of hot, I'm gonna be honest. But apparently Gumshoe got rights to Maggie. Especially in the maid uniform? Oh, yeah. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, you get shocked. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So there is just a fucking blood. Was this blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Spray. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. I have to do something for my mom. Hold on. You have to leave soon? Oh, Awana? No worries. No worries. Let's just... You could at least watch me spray a little bit. Let's get some good spraying on happening in here. By the way, here's the fishing rod and the metal detector from the last case. I don't know where missile is, but just get some... Oh yeah, just some spray it all over the room, yeah. I wonder what button is it for my mouse? Hold on. Enter to spray. Can I use my so the arrow keys to move it around? Can I use both enters? No, I have to specifically use this enter. Just get a good spraying down on everything, right? Oh yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute. All right, slide over. I can't find anything. And round two. Round two. Anything else? Do you see anything? Is there any blood around here? Oh, there's some blood over there. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. Why, ouch. What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours. Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I won't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Alright, and then we also knew that there was some here. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I always want your opinion. Get some more spraying down. I actually don't know if there's anything else. I don't think there is. Ah, oh, oh. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Yeah, alright, so that should truly be it now. At least we have an infinite supply. There's a weird wall here. There's a weird invisible wall where the back spray and slide thing is right here. You can't get there for some reason. Any more handprints on any of these? Any over here? Under here? Any blood over here? Alright, well, I'm gonna assume that that's it, so. Let's see if I just see these enemies. Oh, look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'll be hard to get it open again if we close it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. There's a weird glove here. Someone left a glove here, but only one. So this also says SL9 on it. 11. Detective Gumshoe. Maybe, there you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Extremely thin rubber glove. Oh, someone must have broken something big to make all those pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broken. You want to try to put it back together? Ah, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Okay, well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Okay. Oh, no. Alrighty, well, let's see. So it seems like, oops, hold on. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Try again. If you press the B button, you just fucking go out of the whole thing. Try it. Oh no. Try it. Oh no. Try it. Oh no. Try. Oh no. Well, I see that this is something where we just brute force it. And I love brute forcing things. It is my favorite. Aha. Wow, that was a ginormous piece. Okay. This one. This one. This one. Yep. Yep. Nope. 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 Hold on, I'll find it eventually. I'll get it eventually. I'll find it eventually. Let's try this one. At least we get to listen to some good tunes while we do this. Did I try this one yet? Aha. At least I could just try over and over again. It's giving me some hope. What is Norman? They're making some character or whatnot in VR. I don't even know like what their whole plan is, but that's what Norman is. Oh, I bet it's this one actually. Yeah, that looked similar. No, dude, I can't tell what that is supposed to. Oh, you know what? Fine. Okay, fine. Alright, so we're still missing a piece, or a couple pieces. And I'm pretty sure we find it eventually. Huh. Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they're missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. I think this saw is important. What is the saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. What the true art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room. Look at that, look at that. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that are bothering me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that time next time and make a jar. You plan on making a jar? This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, our security is high-tech around here. Alright. Please tell me I can look at this. Oh, nice. Bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Okay. Oh, wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. That's true. Let's look at this. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here, that's it. I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The car checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too, but he isn't tucking his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Get fucked. Alright, well it seems like I've got everything I can here. Anything else I could present to you? What if I present this? If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing, nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Could you take a look at this? This is an ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors, so it was good. Whoa! What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list, it belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Way out. Why would Edgeworth have to come to the evidence room? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Okay, skip the dialogue. I want to go here. Okay. So I think I give this to Meekins, and I'll figure out that that's Meekins' ID card, because I think the 4989596 is Meekins, and then I think the 7777777 one is Gant. So Gant came in here earlier. I'll just show it to him anyways. All right, he doesn't know anything about it. All right, well let's move back here. Hey you. Or maybe, were you in there? Are one of these belong to you? Okay, never mind. Later. If I remember, Gant left. Yeah, so he's not here anymore. Let's go to the detention center. Hey dude, how's it going? I'm immediately turning off the sound because I don't want to listen to your megaphone. It's not happening. Did you take a look at this? I'm sorry, but I have no idea what this is. Okay, never mind. I won't have you look at this. Well, maybe, let's see. Let's see if I can show him the jar. Doesn't know the jar. Doesn't know the glove. Doesn't know the evidence locker. Doesn't know, this guy doesn't know anything. Well, alright. I'll go back to turn the sound on. Hey, you! Alright. That didn't give me anything. Let's see if I can find Edgeworth. Edgeworth is still not here. Oops. Okay. She doesn't seem to care. Doesn't seem to care. Oh. I'm hoping I'm just spraying this directly into her face. That's all I wanted to do. Alright. Well, let's see. Can't talk to him. We know you're in here. I'm pretty sure I've investigated everything in here, or examined anyways. Can I, maybe, let's see. Sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all, one for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit down before the rain comes? It's not for man to note, unless you're the security guard responsible. Okay. Sure, brother. Again, I'm just gonna spray this right around here, and I hope I'm just spraying this directly into his eyes. All right. I hope you're blind forever. Because I hate you. You know what? Can I can't examine that. I can't go down that far. Why does there look like there's a weird grate here? Look at that. Right under, I mean, I can't, my face cam is kind of blocking it. But there's, I guess when I examine right here, there's like a weird grate on the ground, but I guess I can't look at that, so never mind. Already talked everything with you. This guy's got nothing to show it to me. Nice quote, William. Relax. It's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number 2. Scary on that. My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Rebel against the system. Alright, well, I'm losing my mind. I don't even know what's next. Let's see, let me go. Let me go back here. Because usually, hey, where should we begin? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, you know? That thing. The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously? Oh, you see? We should go to the police department. The evidence room was it. I'm not very useful here, am I? No, you're being very helpful. No, don't lie to her. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You weren't even in the defendant's chair just in the past December. I don't think I read that entire sentence correctly, but I don't care. There was that business with him not reading that officer's report about the killing at the police department. Chief of police was right about that. But I can't help but think. Someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Okay. Whoop, I'm fresh out of ideas. It's time to look it up. Okay. Evidence room. Okay. I need to show... Gumshoe the note. This note. Detective Goodman's note, and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection, that was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Oops. Now, that was a bloody, violent case. Violent. So it wasn't murder. A serial killing. A serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to happen. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was a detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you need to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give them my report for the day. What the fuck? It might help, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing about, that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure you could use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies? When you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe. I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Okay. I specifically need to go here so that I can go here. Why are you here? I don't care. I don't want to see you. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to consult me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. I don't know if I wanted to see the bellboy, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I know. I'm as surprised as you are, William. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error of the investigation. Concealing evidence. Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I asked you, why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Well, I've never seen this out of sorts. Alright, you have to go now. See you later, my friend. I know you've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicions you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. I'm surprised that worked. I'm genuinely shocked. I literally cannot believe that I guessed that first try. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I'll do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. Okay, that's not as much information as I was hoping I would get, but okay! I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Alright. How about this? Alright. I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. By the Chief of Police. I wanted to get the screwdriver. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. A116. A1 sauce, eh? But it was solved, right? It would have to be in the evidence. It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you're still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder. For taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, no need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Oh, she's not here anymore. Thank God. I didn't want to see her face anyways. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Right there. There's also a second one on that other door, though. Here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. It's real up close and personal. Smell the blood. Lick the blood. Right. Let's get started. First, choose a finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest imprint. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Well, how about the thumb? The thumb looks like it's got the clearest fucking thing. Whoa, what is this? There's another one here. It won't let me. It won't let me. There's a little smudge here and it doesn't care apparently. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. How do you do that? With enter. See? Actually, it's the A button. I'm using a controller. Looks like I did a trim. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. How do I do that? With E. Oh, I don't... E! Wow, that looks like fun. It might get some taking used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Oh! It's the Y button to blow. You know what? Let's just fill the whole screen. I have surplus of the powder. Just go buck wild with it. Oh, yeah, this is good. This is excellent. We'll get there. We'll be getting there. Oh, yeah. This is cocaine. Cocaine. If you want a quick high, just sniff the powder, Emma. Sniff the powder. It'll cure what ails you. All right, well, this is probably good, right? I mean, I can't get down here. There's an invisible wall. Hope you guys like looking at white screens. This is entertaining. This is the most entertainment I've had in a while, actually. Along with spraying things in people's eyes. That also is entertaining. All right, in a little moment here. We're just gonna get rid of some of these little corners here. Little moment. Let's also go up here, get this little area here. Okay. Then we'll go down here. And we'll get this little area here. All right. There's 2 more dots here. Some more dots here. Okay, let's blow on it. This is nice. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this hamper must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Yeah, I noticed this literally at the very beginning. Okay, round 2. I am gonna do this every single time. If it annoys you, I don't give a shit. Stop watching stream then, it's okay. All right, I'll at least not go as crazy as I did, but I'm going to do this every single time I have a chance. All right, that should pretty much be good enough. There's a new clip. All right, let me look at it real quick. This is excellent. We'll get there. We'll be getting there. Oh, yeah. This is cocaine. Cocaine. If you want a quick high, just sniff the powder, Emma. Oh, yeah. Good clip. Good clip, Brandon. Good clip. A print so clear it's dazzling. Yeah, well, with my powder job, it will be dazzling every time. Dazzling. Anyway, this print looks a lot effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints. Huh. How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints will we most likely find on this evidence locker? Well, it's probably Gumshoe because it's his locker. But I'm gonna look at them all anyways. Well, let's compare them. Comparing! Oh my goodness. Holy guacamole. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Why'd you pick that face? Why this angry face for this? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yes, it was over here. Do I need to find it again? Are you gonna force me to spray? Okay, no, so it's still there. Rotate it. Let's see. I guess maybe just try examining it. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? All right, there's a handprint here. Okay, I'm gonna try using this. There go her eyes sparkling again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something good first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints? Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Okay. Prints that weren't left by the bloody hand. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I want to look at what is this clip you just put on here? My dazzling, yeah, well, with my powder job, it will be dazzling every time it's dazzling. Nice. Oops, didn't mean to click out of that. Let's see. Well, it's not letting me dust any of this. Well, I'll find it eventually. I'll find it eventually. I'll find it eventually. I will find it eventually. Up. Okay, round 3. I'm pretty sure this is, if I'm remembering correctly, this is a, this is Chief Police Gant's locker, I think. But he wears gloves all the time. But, I mean, in his character model anyways, so maybe not, I don't know. We'll figure something, we'll figure out something. Alrighty, that should be good enough. Okay. I gave it my best shot. Yeah, instead we have, you know, something that's supposed to be a hieroglyphic from ancient Egypt. That's what we're looking at. That kind of result will be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Oh, alright. Well, if that was, I guess that was, listen, this is the same exact finger. So this is pinky, ring, middle. This would be index. Then the thumb would be around here somewhere. Because I don't think this is the thumb. It doesn't. I don't know. Maybe this is the thumb. But it doesn't. I don't know. Let's see. Well, let's just check around here. Here we go. Thumb. Round 4. You can tell it's the thumb. I'm a hand expert. Oh, that's good. Is there an actual thing as a hand doctor? Because like a podiatrist or a podiatrist. There's like an actual foot doctor. That's like an actual thing. Is there a hand doctor? Some say I'm handy. You're lucky I'm not timing you out right now. It wouldn't have been for 15 minutes. It would have been just like a 30-second timeout, but you're lucky, buddy, for that. Dad joke of the fucking year over here. All right, we got pretty much the same thing. Did I pick the same finger twice in a row? Maybe I picked the same finger twice in a row. Hold on. Well, let's try this one then, because this one comes up in a different wear. I like how it lets you powder the entire screen. It's literally so unnecessary. There's no reason for it. Sniff the powder. I put too much. At least we get a catchy little melody to listen to. So many of the Phoenix Wright songs are so good. My thumb is literally starting to hurt from doing this, but I will continue on. Press on! Powder the screen! There we go. Oh, maybe it's not Gantz. It looks similar, but I'll look through all of them again. Well, it looks a lot like this one, actually. So Jake Marshall, huh? We'll try Jake Marshall. So there's some blood on Jake Marshall's. Hey, these fingerprints say, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? Yeah, it's actually Lana's. It's Officer Marshall. Huh, Officer Jake Marshall. That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a white bloodstain. Like Mama always said, never trust a cowboy, they sus as fuck. But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. To be continued. Man, we finally got there. Save your progress? Yes. All right, what time is it? It is 4:40. I think I'm going to end stream there. We got a good 5-hour stream. Good to 5-hour stream. I'm going to end stream there. So we're on this. So this is a second trial. And then we'll most likely have another day of investigation and another trial of some kind. Oh man, you can't wait for the next trial when we got to watch this stupid security footage over and over again. It's literally the worst. Would I like to see Norman? Yeah, I'll look at Norman. Give me the deeds. Give me the deeds on Norman. Just make sure I saved. Let me put this on there.